you out to Denver for the call of our game. Here are Brandon Guyton and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Denver Broncos. Short boot, taken at the 21. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. On first is Wentz. And his first look is incomplete. Kenyon Barner, the intended target. And that'll bring up second down. And the tight end, Zach Ertz, is key in this offense as we get a look at the starters.
Comes out of the factory known as Stanford, which keeps putting out tight ends. Zach Ertz, one of the better ones we've seen in recent years.
Back to the air on second down. Wentz. And his throw is incomplete. A look at the defense for Denver.
Brandon Marshall, no, not the wide receiver, a quality linebacker who can cover very well.
Wentz now to throw. Screen pass to Sproles. 8 yards on the screen there, not enough. And it'll be fourth down. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on fourth down, and they're going to go for it. They do go for it. It's Wentz. And this is incomplete. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And the Broncos are going to get the football back in great field position. Shift together here from the D-line. In motion left here, Sanders. Now a carry, it's C.J. Anderson. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. On second down, here's Simeon. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 15 yards there on the catch and run.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one. Here, Gary Kubiak is going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Fresh set of downs here.
Double tight, double tight. Everyone's got 4.
And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run.
All right, here we go.
Now the former Utah man, this is Devontae Booker. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. And now the offense operates in the red zone.
Set! Detroit! Detroit! Alert 3! Leopard! Leopard!
And he goes in motion here in the backfield.
Switch! Detroit! Detroit!
Here's Simeon now on second down. And this is caught at the 8. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Time running out here on the play clock. They'll run Anderson, and he will take it in for a Bronco touchdown. C.J. Anderson, a 5-yard touchdown run, and the Broncos have taken the early lead.
I know we don't talk about it enough, but the intelligence level of the guys up front blocking, the offensive linemen, maybe the smartest guys in football overall. Add in a little bit of athleticism and a whole lot of toughness, you got a lot to deal with, don't you?
That's why the guys in the backfield get them really nice Christmas gifts, right?
If they're smart, they do.
Leopard! 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 Watch it now, Barney! Barney! Good! All right, now, lucky 56! Lucky 56!
They'll need to get the play off quickly. Now Simeon. Finding time. That's caught. It's Thomas. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And to no one's surprise here in Denver, that'll carry through the back of the end zone for a touchback. And out now come the Eagles. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave them great field position, turned it to 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for it.
Here we go.
Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held them to a good plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
2nd down following the run. 1 receiver left, 2 to the right. On 2nd down, here's Wentz. Green Beckham has it over the middle. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up 3rd down.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Throwing is Wentz. And able to complete it to Green Beckham. And all the way down to the 24-yard line. A big play there for Philly. 46 yards.
Coaches really don't care from what position they get this, but run after the catchability, rack ability is often the difference between winning and losing and changing field position.
Let's expand on Ryan Matthews for a second. He has a couple 1,000-yard years in his back pocket. This season, 661. Did have a career-high 8 touchdowns, but where does he fit in to the Eagles' offense going forward?
That's going to be an interesting question that has to be answered by Philadelphia, by Doug Peterson, their head coach, because he was truly their lead running back until a fumble at Detroit. I think that changed things for him. A crucial one down the stretch. Philadelphia ended up losing the game. When he takes care of the football, he's a hard-hitting, aggressive inside runner who can set a tone for a team. But if he doesn't take care of the ball, that gives an opportunity for someone else to come in and become the lead runner for Philadelphia.
And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line. The Bronco offense now set to come back out onto the field, and they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
Now a 1st down throw, Simeon. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done.
Well, the bad news, the Denver Broncos did make the playoffs, but the good news for Demaryius Thomas, he was over 1,000 yards again as a receiver.
Sixth straight year he's done that, but yards per catch and touchdowns down a little bit. Any of that due to the change of quarterback?
Think about it. For him now, in the last 2 seasons, he's had to get used to 4 different quarterbacks throwing him the football. I think that yards per catch will go back up when he gets some consistency.
Watch him now, Barney. Barney. Watch him now, Barney. Barney. He's coming. He's coming. We got double up. Double up.
To throw on second is Simeon. Completes it to Norwood. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route, the drag, and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with him for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or
better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
And it drops down incomplete. Thought he might have had it. Instead, second down.
And when all else fails as a defender, when you're not there in the coverage.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. Second down following the incompletion. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage.
All right, here we go. Blue 90.
Play clock winding down. Now Simeon. Sanders has it over the middle. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Sanders, the former SMU product, had 79 catches last year, over 1,000 yards. 5 touchdowns. They're going to need more of him in Denver if they want to get back into the playoffs.
Part of a great tandem, he and Demaryius Thomas. And Demaryius plays out wide. He's one of those guys that you send him out there and let him work one-on-one and use his big body and his big frame to get open. Manuel Sanders, he has the ability to work inside as well. And he's not just quick, he's also fast, and he's dependable for a quarterback because a lot of the routes he runs are right in the sight line. Easy throws for a QB.
Let's see if they can convert here on 3rd and 3. They'll put 2 receivers left, 2 to the right.
Watch it now, Barney. Barney. Motion. Watch it now, Barney.
Simeon on 3rd down. And incomplete here on 3rd down. Demaryius Thomas, the intended receiver, and it's 4th and 3. And he's certainly not a guy that drops that football very often.
Indeed, because that's a bit of a surprise. I know he's in the middle of some traffic and people, bodies all around him, but he usually has the focus to haul that one in.
Well, the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3.
Here we go now. Blue 90. Blue 90. No. Check. Watch the safety.
They snap it to Simeon. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Nigel Bradham. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. Last time they were out, they scored. Still trailing here, though, so some work to do.
But it's okay in terms of mindset. Because they scored the last time, they're not really as worried about being down on the scoreboard because now their confidence is a little bit higher. They feel like they've got something going, and they feel like they can attack again and put more points on the board.
Are you scoreboard watching if you're the offense, or are you just focused on this drive?
We wouldn't be telling the truth if we said that they didn't scoreboard watch. Everyone does it to some extent, but you've got to set it aside right now and just focus on this series. That'll take care of the scoreboard and get punched into the end zone. A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
So incomplete on first. Let's see what second down has in store.
I think that's a big-time play there because
now hang on here. Timeout called by the defense. And with that, they're now out of timeouts, and still plenty of time remaining here in this second quarter. Wentz will try again on second down. He finds Aguilar over the middle. And he gets this one all the way down inside the 15, just shy of the 10. Well, clearly one of his advantages as a passer is his height. Sit back in the pocket, fired over the middle. That makes things tougher defensively, doesn't it?
It really does, because the goal is to move the quarterback off his initial spot when he gets his drop back completed. But when you have that type of height, he can stay in there if he's willing to take the hits and just fire over the top, which saves him time and actually completes a play a little bit quicker than it normally does where a quarterback has to slide and find open space to throw.
No gain on the play, and it'll bring up a third down.
Well, he strung it out as far as he could, and I like the fact that he kept his eyes downfield, but he finally ran out of time and room. But I'll take that over forcing it downfield and possibly having it intercepted. Third and 5, so they bring in an extra defensive back.
And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Brent Selleck, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Eagles have taken the lead. So on third and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But what offenses like to do is still show run formations to make them respect it and throw out of those. In this case, they took a nice shot at the end zone and made it pay off.
And coming out now, the Broncos. Looked like they had something going last drive. Then the interception happened. Will they recover?
The memory they need to keep with them is that they did have something going. They were moving the ball on offense, had a nice sequence going.
Here we go.
Don't worry about the other part. You can't get that back. Let's go back to what you were doing well before.
Well, you were going to say they need to have no memory, but remember the good part, forget the bad.
I like that even better.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
First play of the drive. Let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking. But the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
Gone! Back 99 Philly, here we go!
In motion right is Thomas. On second down, here's Simeon. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete. Demaryius Thomas, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd and 4.
Key to tight end. Hey, we are. Here we go now. 3-19.
In motion left goes Sanders. Back to throw, Simeon. They set up the screen to Booker. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on third.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. Looks like the defense in press coverage here.
Green 39. Here we go.
First down. Here's the run with Anderson. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Some runs are blocked so well, you almost forget that someone has to carry the ball to gain the yardage. The leverage by the offensive line to create space up front, really well done.
He was trying to get that one to Demaryius Thomas, and it's 3rd down.
There are a good number of coaches at any time they call an in route are really worried about the play because there's so much traffic ordinarily that the ball has to get through to get to the receiver. And on that play, it was batted down.
All right, now, look at 56.
Watch the whip.
Over.
From the gun on third, Simeon. He's got time in the pocket. He's going to loft one deep left side here. Got his man. It's Thomas. Touchdown, Denver. Demaryius Thomas, 57 yards. And the Broncos are an extra point away from taking the lead. On here, Brandon McManus for the point after. And his kick is right through. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. This is taken near the 13. And he breaks it all the way out to the 38-yard line. Great return. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And they're hoping to capture some of that magic they had last time out when they were able to put together a scoring drive. But they're still down here, Charles.
Not the major concern, though, because of what you talked about. They scored the last time out. They feel good about themselves. They feel like their game plan is now in effect. They know how to attack and what plays they need to put together. But they've got to keep it moving in the right direction because, as you did note, they are down on the scoreboard.
He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball hops out. Incomplete. A little lull in the action here to go over an offseason storyline that's kind of interesting. L.A. a couple years ago, they have no teams, and now they're going to have two with the move from San Diego to L.A. What does that mean for the league and for the Chargers?
It seems like an easier transition, doesn't it, than St. Louis when they moved back to Los Angeles.
Less
to
culture shock.
Less culture shock, less, obviously geography, the whole deal. But as a transition still is not going to be easy. Remember, they're going to go play in a soccer stadium, essentially, for at least the first couple of years before they share a stadium with the Rams. So that changes things. Obviously, trying to create an identity in the market they haven't been in a long time. They began as the Los Angeles Chargers, but only played one season as such.
15 yards through the air and a first down.
No matter how you evaluate quarterbacks, at some point arm strength is going to come into the conversation. I'm really impressed by what I saw on that throw on the out route.
So the offense has it 1st and 10.
Coming this way, here we go. Now let's go.
Wentz now on 1st down. He's got time. Dancing to his left. They find some open field here. And he's going to be out of bounds, but able to take it inside the 40-yard line.
Strong right. Detroit! Leopard!
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll work his way inside the 30 now to the 28. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. And quickly, they get to the line. To throw is Wentz. Complete on the right side to Green Beckham. That one good for 16, and the drive will continue.
That was a nice completion on an out route, and those types of plays are the result of arm strength by the quarterback and timing by the receiver.
They'll run it now out of the gun, and he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And time finally runs out. He can't get rid of the football, and he's taken down. And yes, that is something Von Miller does very well. 13.5 sacks last year, 2nd in the league, and was right in the running for Defensive Player of the Year. Again.
And if he plays full seasons or nearly full seasons, he'll be in. Sometimes we don't talk about that enough. His ability to have the best leverage, get lower than the offensive tackle, yet still running
number 2. So in the end, they had the ball for 10 plays, but the drive only yields 3 points.
Yeah, they were able to move the football, but the defense stiffened once their backs were to the end zone, and they were able to hold them to just 3.
And Denver getting set to take the field. And what do you...
They're trying to get back into the game, but you got to figure if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here.
And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry. To throw on second is Simeon.
You know what the key to a good screen pass is, don't you?
Bet you're going to tell me. Good blocking?
Well, good blocking eventually. But first is good acting. You want to let the defenders go past you, leak out to whichever side or even in the middle where you want to set up the screen, and then you do your blocking. How about the read, though, by the defensive guys? They weren't fooled at all and actually ran with the lineman to where the play was and smothered it for a loss of yardage.
Hey, got tight left, tight ends left. Four down. Alert. Here we go now. Green, 39. Leopard. Slam. No. Check. Patriot. Lucky. Over.
On first down, Simeon. Green with a catch left side. And he is out of bounds, just a yard or two shy of the 30.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end, a guy that you can line up anywhere, in the slot, out wide, in tight, doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch.
Watch it now, Barney.
Now Thomas will come in motion right.
Check motion man. Put your hands on him. Get hands on motion man.
On first and 10, Simeon. On the crossing route, he hits Demaryius Thomas. 17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue.
Now that's the way you run offense. Understanding your clock situation. Excellent job getting to the sideline and getting out of bounds. That's the way to conserve time.
Double tight. Gun! All right, here we go. Blue, Leopard. He's checking. Hurry up, here we go. Clean. All right, now, Lucky 56.
From the red zone now, Simeon. And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver. Their big tight end as the first half is winding down. And the Broncos have retaken the lead.
And while that touchdown does not give them an insurmountable lead, it's still a lead, and that always feels good to a team.
They'd love to take that into the lockers, but a little time left on that clock, so some work to do.
I like that. I like how you're guarding against the letdown there.
Maybe looking forward.
Here we go
Coaching
now.
them up from right up here in the booth.
3-19. Detroit. All right, now, Lucky 56. No. Check. Patriot. Now, let's go. Green, 39.
They'll run forward with Anderson. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the one. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the two-point attempt is turned aside. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. So a very short kick here. This will be taken by one of the up men. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. And Philadelphia ready to get going on offense again. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
They go play action here on first down. Surveying the field. He's going to loft one deep left side here. Incomplete. And we're down to 8 seconds now. He was looking for Dorial Green-Beckham, and that'll bring up second down.
One thing I know from experience is that when the deep ball is thrown and you're the defender, you've got to fight that little bit of panic that emerges. You've got to play the ball really well. It's a 50-50 jump ball play. And guess what? They took a shot. How are you going to win it? And in this case, they managed to get it done.
And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go.
Well, they went for the big play there, but that drop could really hurt their momentum.
And no press coverage here. They are backing off in the secondary. A final shot before half for Wentz. Deep drop. He's going to go up top again. And this one is incomplete. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he'll take this one near the 25, call it the 26-yard line. Here comes the Broncos offensive unit here as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter. They have the lead, now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had the ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show them one thing, hit them with something else.
Hurry back to the line now. Back to throw, Simeon. Catch here, left side, Thomas. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. Finding time. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Malcolm Jenkins. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Here's Wentz. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. No gain on the screen there at second down. So nothing there on the screen that time.
That means all that great acting they tried on offense went for naught, didn't it? Because you have to try and influence them. Make them think that you're doing something else. Make them think that they can get to the passer by letting them by and then setting up the screen and getting downfield. Didn't happen at all. Give a lot of credit to the defense for not tumbling to that one.
Defense really showing respect to the deep ball here, playing off the receivers. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. That'll make it fourth down after a loss of 1. Well, you can see what they wanted to do. They wanted to set up the screen there, but it got blown up.
It's hard to run that play if you're not getting a lot of pressure at the quarterback because the space doesn't open up. They were able to read that one and slow it down and stop it before they could get a first down.
Let's see how the offense still out there. They elect to go on 4th and 11. They come out. Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. Here we go on 4th down with Wentz. And able to complete it to Green Beckham. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that.
All right, here we go.
But you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
And now they're in the area.
And this is why trying to cover the angle route is so difficult. Anyone playing the linebacker position, when they see a running back out of the backfield widen because he heads towards the flat first, oftentimes you widen too much and overcommit. He comes up inside, and that's what we saw there. A nice pickup for a first down.
He finds Aguilar over the middle. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A very solid gain of 27. And that's one of his advantages of a passer is now with his height, setting back there in the pocket, firing it over the middle. He can really see everything clearly.
It is.
Touchdown, Philadelphia. Darren Sproles, 34 yards. And the Eagles have retaken the lead.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run, and one thing I've learned in our time in this game, Yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy carrying the ball too, right?
Oh, without a doubt. You need that difference maker lugging the rock.
And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. And now the Broncos offense, they get set to head back onto the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here.
Watch you now, Barney.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. So they took a shot on first down, but couldn't connect.
Well, I guess we just discovered that someone is certainly not going to sit back and just take it in this game, huh?
No, they were trying to get that touchdown back in one shot.
One shot, trying to help out his defense and let the other team know they were coming after him.
Thomas, the lone receiver, left.
Now let's go. Green. Watch you now, Barney. No. Check. Patriot.
Back to the air, Simeon on second down. He's got time in the pocket. He's going to take another shot here. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up third down.
On every offensive coordinator, every play caller sheet, they have about 5 or 6 plays per game that they call shot plays or big plays, and you don't get many opportunities to dial them up, and they just did, and they drop it with a great chance to make a big play. That's going to hurt.
Incomplete pass on second down. Let's see what the offense draws up here on third.
Hey. We got three. All right, here we go. Boom. Watch you now, Barney.
Throwing on third down, Simeon. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I know that interception was dropped, and it would have been their third of the game, and I will guarantee you, in the huddle, on the bench, all the defensive guys have been talking about is, we've got this guy right where we want him. Who's going to get the next one? It almost becomes a challenge, and they've missed a golden opportunity.
Watch you now, Barney. Over.
The play clock's running down.
Safety's creeping.
Indeed going for it. Simeon. Looking for Sanders here on the deep ball. And it is incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to
make
do that
no
once
difference.
more.
It takes me
You
back
glitching.
to when we sat with the
You ain't gonna get that pass to homeboy on the right-hand side.
Thought there were some holes in
So
the
you're
defense.
gonna have to do
and
something
they
else.
exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. They'll run it now out of the gun.
Oh, that's a good spin.
So a good spin
Great
move
spin.
there before he's taken down. A nice little gain. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they
Great
have some
spin.
options on second and short.
5.
One receiver left, 2 to the right. Waits to throw on second down. He'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. It's an 8-yard pickup, and it leads to a first and goal.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass.
Oh, it
Looked
didn't
like
go
it was
over.
coming together.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Darren Sproles. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Eagles add 6 to their lead. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away.
Oh, come on.
This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Broncos
All right,
offense
I like
now
dudes
gets ready
that-
to head
that
back
glitch
onto
like
the
you.
field. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover.
Hey, we got tight right, tight right. Gone, gone. Over. Hurry up, here we go. Blue 90.
In motion left here, Sanders. And they'll try to fire up the running game with C.J. Anderson.
Come on, let's hurry
this
it
one up to the 26. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. And the offense moving quickly to the line.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there.
Back 99 Philly, here we go.
Come on, let's go.
To throw on second is Simeon. And he's going to be intercepted a third time. Picked off by the linebacker, Nigel Bradham. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure. I love it. We'll see if they dial it up this drive.
Well, they held them to a short game on that one, and it almost felt like that first run, they were trying to just throw the jab at them. So how do you stop a jab? Get closer and smother it, just as they did on that last play.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
They ran that one well, and not only did they pick up a nice chunk of yardage on the screen, they sent a message to the defense. Rush the passer all you want, but you better be careful. We can hit you going back the other direction.
I got you, son. I got you.
One receiver left, 2 to the right.
Here we go.
Throwing on first is Wentz. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. He was trying to get that one to Darren Sproles. And it's second down. Well, the numbers have been good in the passing game, and certainly a big reason why they have the lead. But now here, third quarter, makes it
acting by everyone. But sometimes the guy who's getting the ball tips the play off. The running back, because he's eager to get the pass, and sometimes he doesn't act very well about whether he's going to block or leak out or whatever. And I think that they saw that, and that's why
so I can't call my plays. But come on.
The home of the champs, Sports Authority Field in Denver. It's the Eagles in possession of the football and leading this one as we get ready to start the final quarter. And they're going to take it all the way down and just take the delay.
Oh, man. Come on with this, man. You know I'm going to let it pick it itself.
Hey, let's make it a long day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You didn't want that. You didn't want that. You didn't want that.
So after the mistake by the offense, it cost him 5 yards. And now 1st and 15.
Now let's go.
Again, it's Wentz. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. 13 yards there, offset some of the penalty yardage as it's second down. And they're going to speed things up here. He's played a great game. It continues right there, even with this lead, confident to throw the pass and have the reception made.
There's no doubt who the leader of their team is there? There's no doubt they want to run all the way to the finish. Because strategy would tell you run the football, run the clock down. Instead, they're letting him throw it because they feel that confident in what he's getting done.
And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. They'll run it now out of the gun.
Oh, get out of here.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Darren Sproles, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles add on to their lead. He's got the hat trick, 3 touchdowns now.
Did you throw yours? Did you throw yours?
I didn't have mine. You've got yours. You've got one of those Abe Lincoln hats.
Yeah, and that stovepipe is going right out there for him. A nose for the end zone. 3rd time today. I think he deserves a tip of the cap.
And now a whistle and a timeout called by the kicking team. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Now after the touchdown, it's Sturgis to send it away. And as we see so frequently here in Colorado, that one over the inline, so it'll come out to the 25. And Denver getting set to take the field. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
Right.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every...
Come on, scrub. You got all day. Come on.
game. The team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Hey, they scared. They scared.
Possible run anticipation. Here's the D-line sandwiches together. Halfback sent in motion.
Watch him now, Barney. Barney.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Rodney McLeod. And they will set up shop in enemy territory at the 42-yard line. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And brought down before they're inside the 25. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Defensively, they just don't seem to have much of an answer for this passing game.
Not at all. Look at the confidence that's exhibited here. With that type of a lead, clock on their side, instead of running it, they start throwing it, trying to pick up first downs and keeping the football.
And once again, they go with Sproles. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. A 6-yard pickup on the ground that time, and that'll make it 3rd and 4 coming up. An extra defensive back in the game now here for 3rd and 4. Looking for pressure, and he'll go down back at the 26-yard line. Now look at this, 4th and 12, and they're going to line up to go for it. And on that one, the protection just broke down.
You've got to have that leverage, don't you? We always talk about low man wins in the running game for an offensive lineman versus a defensive lineman. It's essentially the same.
And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Darren Sproles, 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Eagles had 6 to their lead. Wow, talk about a big 4th down conversion for the score. Defensively, how do you let that happen?
I think you start with the offense, and you give them credit for going for it and having that kind of, well, let's face it, audacity. But defensively, I think you're right on target, partner. There's no way something like that's supposed to happen in that situation. You're supposed to be able to shut that down and get the ball back for your own team. Instead, they give up not just a big play, but a touchdown. touchdown.
And Denver getting set to take the field. And last time, one play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a one-play drive, we throw an interception. A lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action.
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, get a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
On the crossing route, he hits Demarius Thomas. A nice gain of 21
Blitz it all you want,
yards.
man.
He's come a long way since his time at Georgia Tech. What did he run at Tech? He ran hitches and go routes, essentially. But he ran them really well. That was well over 20 yards a catch while he was there. And he still creates downfield in the NFL. That big body and a willingness to go catch the football. He's pretty impressive.
And his friends call him Bebe, the nickname his uncle gave him back in the day.
Come on, baby.
Incomplete. Virgil Green is tied in, the intended receiver. That'll bring up second down.
When you see passes knocked down by those guys I call the frustrated fullbacks, the linebackers, you know that in their zone coverage, they were able to drop, see the ball thrown, and react to it very quickly.
On second down, Anderson. And nowhere really to go there. He'll take this up just shy of midfield. It's a gain of about 3, but it's going to leave him with third and still 7 yards to go. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
Lucky 56. No. Check. Patriot. Over.
In motion right is Thomas.
In his own, y'all.
From the gun on third, Simeon. Throwing right side, that's complete. Demarius Thomas. Call it a pickup of 7. They're already slim hopes are going to ride on this one. They'll go on fourth down.
They didn't get the first down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try to hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up. Keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the first. And quickly, they get to the line.
And this is a spot where you have your offense stay out there to get those few inches. It's too long for a field goal. It's not worth punting. So this is the right decision as far as I'm concerned. And they wind up picking up the first down.
And the back goes into motion.
Motion out of the backfield. Back there, not Philly. Here we go.
Simeon on first down. Green's got it over the middle. And he gets this one all the way down inside the 20-yard line. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
Leopard.
From the red zone now, Simeon. Buying time to his left. And that's going to be incomplete. He was trying to get that one to Demarius Thomas, and now it's second down.
It's always tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they've got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or two in and bats it away.
Come on.
And they'll try to squeeze in one more play here. And with the play clock reading 4, we're going to get a timeout. That's unable to connect on the first down pass play. Now it's second down.
Leopard. Here we go now. Green. 58, right over there.
And he goes in motion here in the backfield.
Back there, Philly. Here we go.
The first throw for the backup Lynch. Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And he'll be stopped shy of the 15 at the 14-yard line on the return.
Nice play, baby. Nice play. Watch right. Let's go.
Oh, look at this. Wentz going to throw. He's got time. Look at the time. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
Wentz to throw on second down. This complete left side to Aguilar. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. They go play action here on first down. He finds Aguilar over the middle. It's a pickup of 14 there, and that leads to a Philadelphia first. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
And that last reception puts him over 150 yards now on the game, Charles.
And now it's not just execution. It's not just performance. It's a mental aspect that's going on. Because right now, he has got the defense so much on their heels, got them looking at each other. Who's going to cover this guy, and what type of coverage can we put out there to try and slow him down?
Now a play fake here on first down. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down. So the incomplete pass brings up second down.
So much of this game is focus and concentration. And whenever I see guys running the in route, I know that in the back of their mind, they're always wondering who's lurking inside that might put a big hit on them as they try and catch the ball.
10 yards to go on third.
Lookwood had an opportunity for a big play across the middle, but he didn't have the concentration or focus necessary and dropped it before he could haul it in.
And that's incomplete. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on fourth.
All right, here we go.
Wentz going to go on fourth down. And this is incomplete. The Eagles unable to convert there on fourth. And the Broncos will take over on downs. And Denver getting set to take the field. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here. Let's do something some other time." But some teams like to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Yeah, probably just want to put this one behind them.
As tight ends go, he might not provide the super flashy plays very often, but he's pretty reliable. Usually an excellent target, and normally catches what's thrown to him, but he didn't on that play.
Thomas, the lone receiver, left.
Hurry up, here we go. 3-19.
Come on.
3-19.
On second and 10, Simeon surveying the field. Now a desperate, and my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Rodney McLeod. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. They have the dream scenario you hope for coming into the game. Just one kneel here, and this game should be over.
And it's always the final play of preparation each week. Practicing the kneel-down formation, the victory formation. We've got to get
nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Jared Craig in there to bring it down for a loss of 7. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. It'll be their third and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. Wentz to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Nelson Aguilar, the intended receiver, and it'll bring up third down.
It's a tried-and-true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball, and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's how you're going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Third down is the down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. One receiver left, 2 to the right. The Eagles indeed snap it. Wentz. He's going to sling this deep downfield. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. It's Chris Harris with a pick. And they get the football. They'll offense now as they get set to take over here. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me, you just go ahead and run out the clock, shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now, you're not going to make up for what's happened here in the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence.
Let's go.
After the interception, here's Simeon. Screen play, Anderson. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. It's a 9-yard pickup on the play, and it'll be second and about a yard to go for the first. Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. Thomas, the lone receiver, left.
Blue 90. No. All right, now, lucky 56. Lucky 56. Black 99 Philly. Here we go. Over. Leopard. No. Check. Patriot.
Okay.
On second down, here's Simeon. He's going to let it fly.
Let it fly. Let it fly.
This is going to be caught.
Let it fly.
Score, not the outcome, but it is a late touchdown here on the game's final play. And Charles, the defender, was there. He just didn't get it.
Sometimes these plays turn into basketball in a sense, with two guys going up for the football. Which guy's going to box the other away from it and grab it?
Yeah, I know you hear it a lot, but it's just the will to get it, right?
Oh, without a doubt, the will as well as some really nice touch on the ball that was thrown.
And some talent, too.
Oh,
so they're going to go for two.
Key to tight end. Four down. Hurry up, here we go.
They'll try and throw for it. And it's incomplete. Was an exercise in futility anyway. It doesn't affect the final outcome, and this one's over. Well, an interesting finish to this one. They get in the end zone at the end of the game. Then they went for two. It wouldn't have mattered. The game was over, but they didn't get that two-point conversion.
I think trying to get the 2 points, that was for pride for them. But obviously the guys on the other side of the ball had some pride, too. They stopped the two-point play, even though, as you noted, it did not matter. So both teams battled to the end.
Uh-oh. You must play.
As we head towards
Thank
kickoff, two quarterbacks will be on the field today trying to push their team to victory. It's the Broncos going up against the Titans. With that, let's get up to Tennessee.
All you want. I don't
We're
get.
standing by in Nashville are Brandon Guyton and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Denver Broncos and the Tennessee Titans. It's a very short kick taken by an up man. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35.
Coral, tell your brother come here. Well, I'm going to bring a blitz at you. I know you're a runner.
On 1st and 10, here's Mariota. Rashard Matthews here on the catch.
Brandon, believe it or not, the first time I saw Rashard Matthews play was a practice session at the University of Nevada in preseason when he was there. And I remember I couldn't take my eyes off of watching him practice because I had not seen that young man before. And I thought, boy, he can be a special player. And I think he's turning into one in Tennessee.
Yeah, and Miami never was really the go-to option. But last year, let's see, 945 yards, 65 catches, 9 touchdowns, all easily career highs.
Began the season really as the number 2 or number 3 receiver in Tennessee. And before halfway through the year, he had become the number 1 option for Marcus Mariota.
An early test for this defense. Here we go on 3rd and inches. Here comes the D swarming to the line. They'll sneak it with Mariota. It's a gain of just a couple there, but it's enough to get him the first.
Play on.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the first down.
And as we say often, it shows confidence in your offensive line.
3. Play to win. Let's go. Let's turn it up. Turn this thing up. Let's go.
On 1st down, Murray. And he's going to be brought down inside the 45 at the 43.
It may sound trite to a lot of people, but when you have a team that actually does believe in you, it really helps your overall play. DeMarco Murray found exactly that in Tennessee.
Yo, it's
because he didn't really have
it's a line for my break.
In Philadelphia.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, look, he started as the guy there. By the end of the season, he was no longer that guy. The offense didn't seem to fit for him, but it fit perfectly in Tennessee as he led a big-time attack, 3rd in the league in rushing.
Yeah, finishing just shy of 1,300 yards, 12 total touchdowns as well. See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down.
Get high, baby. Get up. Let's go.
They go with Murray again. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. It's a gain of 4 there and gives him a new set of downs.
But we always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
First down, Mariota. It comes, and he lost the football. Mariota had it jarred loose.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back. Because this is the quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or moved away from him. In this case, though, a teammate is able to come up with the ball.
Walker will be 33 when the season starts in 2017, and he's kind of having a late career renaissance, if you will, isn't he?
He certainly is. He went to his 2nd straight Pro Bowl after the 2016 season. He did it as well in 2015. Those are the first 2 of his career. He'd always been behind other guys. Remember when he was in San Francisco? Wasn't the primary option at tight end, but he is in Tennessee. And he's kind of a new-age tight end, even though he's a little bit older. Can split out, run routes like a wide receiver, but he also can do the dirty work inside as a blocker.
And look at this. They're keeping the punter on the sideline. They're going to go for it here on the opening drive.
Single.
You want an smiling out there.
So on 4th down, the Titans will turn it.
Laurel, come here. Put some shoes on. I want you to get this, it's 2 lines. It's like a long cord. That's in the Croy. The brake line. I want you to give it to Carl. And it's a black box that's in the back of the back seat. It's a tool for the brake. I want you to give it a call so Carl can bring it upstairs. Put your sneakers on. Hurry up. Hand it closer.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. Welcome to the NFL on EA Sports. In today's game, we've got 2 middle linebackers who will be looking to lead their defenses to victory. It's the Broncos going up against the Seahawks. With that, let's get you up to Seattle. We're standing by
Between the Denver Broncos and the Seattle Seahawks. Here we go in a rematch of Super Bowl 48. The Seahawks and Broncos are underway. This is taken just shy of the 10 here. They'll bring it back to just about the 25. Call it the 24-yard line.
All right. What I'm gonna do? Ain't called nothing.
They'll come out in the pistol. On 1st down, Wilson. And left side here, it's Graham. You know, Charles, for Graham, so much concern early in the season about whether he'd be ready to play this year, what would happen recovering from the tendon. Not only was he ready, he played every game this season for Seattle. And it wasn't just the injury concern with Jimmy Graham. It's how Seattle runs their offense. Remember, when he was in New Orleans, he could expect a ton of passes to come his way. But in Seattle, that number was going to be reduced. Would he be able to maximize what they were going to throw in his direction? And he certainly did this year, 65 catches. 65 catches, just shy of 1,000 yards, 6 touchdowns, too. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. Now Wilson on 1st down. And Graham's got it, complete. And he'll be out of bounds up past the 45. That throws the sticks.
All right, I'm doing my rudimentary math here. That's his third catch here in the first quarter. I don't know if it's just game plan or he's just finding his way open.
And maybe a little of both. Wilson. He'll lock it with a grab over the middle. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up second down. Here's the offense. Certainly some threats on this offense. And one of them that they target is Doug Baldwin.
Not only does he do a nice job catching the ball downfield, he's also a tremendous blocker that helps unleash the running game.
Let's go.
Wilson will throw again. He'll dump it off to Procise. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. And how about this first drive? They're being aggressive, slinging it around.
Really confident, too, because they're not trying to fool them with running plays, throwing it, and they're being very successful right now.
Now Wilson on first down. Looking for Lockett, and it's intercepted. It's Chris Harris with a pick. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. Certainly not how they envisioned ending their opening drive here in the first quarter.
Too many ones in this play. First quarter, first drive, first interception thrown.
And that last one, that hurts. So the Broncos coming out now. Shift together here from the D-line.
Got a gun.
Let's go.
In motion left goes Sanders. First carry of the ball game now. It's C.J. Anderson. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. To throw on second is Simeon. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
And coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some range.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Here we go now.
In motion left here, Sanders. Now it's a former Seahawk.
Right
this is
there.
Justin
Look
Forsett.
at that.
He's going to go. Justin Forsett. And all the way home for a Broncos score.
Yeah.
Justin Forsett, 47 yards. And the Broncos have taken the early lead. And on that long run, maybe the defense caught napping a little bit.
The concentration level may not have been there. I agree with you on that one because those types of plays, when they result like that, they're almost like big bolts of lightning, aren't they? Whoosh, and off he goes.
And they'll get set here looking for the two-point conversion.
All right, here we go. Boom,
Time running out here on the play clock. They'll try and throw for it. And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. He hits the big target for the two-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line. The Seattle now ready to march out of the field. And in enemy territory last time through the interception. We'll see what they do on this drive.
Can't wait to see how it alters what they decide to do in play calling. Do they continue to throw the ball? Do they want to lean more on the running game? It'll be an interesting sequence of plays that they got coming up.
Does it often affect the play calling with the interception? How much does that change what you do? They got his man complete. And it goes for a gain of 31.
There will always be a place for methodically marching the ball downfield. But when you can pick it up in big chunks and strike like that, have explosive plays, that's often the difference in winning and losing. Those types of plays that can knock a defense off balance, that'll drive a team towards a victory.
7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
Gotta love the catch. I think you gotta love the gloves as well.
Yeah, these one-handed catches, that was great, and they're fun. They're becoming a little more ho-hum, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are. And I know that it sounds like we're taking credit away from the guys, and we don't mean that at all. They really work hard on this one-handed catch thing, but I think the gloves have to be helping in a big way.
Second down now after the pass completion. Here's Thomas Rawls with his first carry.
Come on,
And
babe.
he'll get a little over 2, maybe a full 3 down to the 32-yard line. Earlier, partner, when discussing Russell Wilson, you said you think he's best when Seattle is running back centric. Is Thomas Rawls the centerpiece going forward there?
I think so because of what he did 2 seasons
What?
ago.
Come on, baby.
Because he runs that offense the way they want it run. One cut, downhill, get upfield, and Thomas Rawls is perfect for that. If he stays healthy, that allows Russell Wilson now to throw the play action, to bootleg passes that really hurt other teams defensively.
And Rawls has youth on his side, just 23. So they'll pass on what would have been a 49-yard field goal attempt, and they're going for it on 4th down. 4th down, here's Wilson. And he's got Lockett. 4 yards on the pickup, and they're able to convert here on 4th and inches.
Well, the field goal attempt was well in hand. They had that, but they decided to go for it anyway. Extreme confidence, it looks like.
Yeah, but I bet the defense is going to remember this one, right? They kind of rubbed their nose in it.
All right, here
First
we go.
down and 10 now for the offensive group. And some extras coming up on the line here, ready for the blitz. There's
We on
Wilson.
him. Good stride. Let's go, baby.
It's the linebacker, DeMarcus Ware. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Now this Broncos offensive unit ready to head back out onto the field.
Set.
After the interception, here's Simeon. And that is incomplete. C.J. Anderson, the intended target. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Here's the black box. The little black box like that. You clean everything up. And tell them, hey, I want them to sweep it out.
Looks like the defense in press coverage here. Thomas, the lone receiver, left.
Now let's go. No. Check. Patriot. Watch it now, Barney.
2nd and 10. Simeon again. Left side
Oh,
here to Sanders.
come on.
Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
Little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Let's go with this.
They'll need to get the play off quickly. They'll put 2
Here we
receivers
go.
left,
Green
2 to the
39.
right.
Green 39.
Back alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's Bronco football to begin quarter number 2.
Lord.
They'll need to convert a 3rd and 7, though, to start things out.
37. Oh, man. Here he comes.
Set.
Halfback
319.
set in motion.
319. Leopard.
Throwing on 3rd down, Simeon. This is Booker on the dump off. A great effort there to shed the contact, and it helps him pick up the first. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
All right, here we go. Green 39. Green 39. No. Check. Patriot.
On 1st and 10, Simeon.
Oh!
As he throws there, incomplete. That incompletion, Charles, gives me a chance to put you on the clock real quick. NFC teams last year that did not make the playoffs that might make a push this coming year.
Well, 3 that come to mind right away that we thought were going to be in 2016. Minnesota, remember the start they got off to before that didn't work out so well for them. Arizona, we thought they were a lock to be in the playoffs. In fact, many of us called them Super Bowl contenders. And Carolina, the defending NFC champs going into last season, they didn't make it.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Seahawks have recovered.
Well, partner, they went empty set there. No backs blitz in the backfield. All receivers out in the pattern. And in this situation, you know what the quarterback has to do? Act as his own blitz control.
Yeah, he's got nobody else there to protect him.
No one else there to protect, which means he's got to get rid of the football and absorb the hit, but not go down and fumble the ball.
Rolls the lone man in the backfield. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. The tight end, Luke Wilson, was the target, and that'll bring up second down. Down here in the red zone, you know your tight end's going to be a favorite target. Couldn't hang on.
And sometimes they just have to get out of their own head because they understand how tight windows are there and how many bodies are there. And sometimes they just overthink it and don't catch the ball.
Second and 10. It's Wilson again.
Come on, man. He right there. Come on, man.
Nearly had an interception.
He's right
Instead,
there.
it falls down incomplete.
He's got to be kicking himself right there. His team's already picked off 2 passes. That would have been the 3rd in the game. And, boy, they've really played well attacking the football.
On third down, Wilson. His throw caught right around the 6.
Injury time. Lay the boom on him.
And now what they want to see here, he's still down on the field. Obviously
Get
such
the
an
ambulance.
important part of their passing game. And the training staff, they're going to have to attend to it.
Let's go.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. Defense showing blitz. Now it's Wilson. And it is incomplete. The Seahawks go for it but can't convert. And the Broncos will take over on downs. The Bronco offense now set to come back out onto the field. And last drive, obviously not what you're looking for. You've got the lead. You've got to protect the football.
So in other words, someone got lucky because they've been moving the ball really well and wearing them down. In this case, though, giving up the football doesn't make them very happy. They can't wait to get back out there and atone for it.
Yeah, try to atone for it here on this drive.
Now, check. Patriot.
Let's go, baby.
On first down, Simeon. Looking for
Oh,
Sanders.
get out of here.
It's the Pro Bowl cornerback, Richard Sherman. Then he will bring it back to about the 11-yard line. And out now come the Seahawks.
Come on.
And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field. And he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you've got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you've got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit if they're in the same spot again.
Yeah, we'll see what the decision is here if they get to that spot.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense
Come on,
staying
that's
on
the
schedule.
3rd time
3 to 4
you
yards on
missed
first
that.
down. You're set up very well for the
Third
rest of the
time,
drive.
man.
I know in every game we do, we talk about momentum. That was a momentum play lost. And now there could be a letdown because they didn't get the interception.
Yeah, you could almost hear the collective gasp on the sideline as he could not come up with that football. They haven't made much of this great starting field position they had. Here's 3rd and 6.
Go.
I don't want that.
From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson finding time. And this is going to be incomplete. He was trying to get it to Jermaine Kearse, and that'll bring up a 4th down.
All right, let's go ahead and try and get into the body and the mind of the linebackers. Yeah, I know they're bigger and stronger than I ever was, but in this situation, they understood what was going on as much as the offensive guys, because the offensive guys are always taught, find the first down sticks and make the play. Well, on defense, what do you want to do? Guard the first down line. Make sure they don't get there and tackle them in front. They were able to drop in their zone coverage, figure out where the first down line was, and end up making the play, swatting it away so they couldn't get the completion.
They're going on 4th down. It's Wilson. And Wilson's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Aqib Talib. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And Denver getting set to take the field. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. In motion left goes Sanders. They start on the ground with 4 cents. And he's going to take this up past the 10 to about the 11. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
We always like to talk about defense in terms of levels. First level defensive line, second level linebackers, third level defensive backs. On that run, that was what we call a first level run, and it was stopped by a second level player.
On second down, here's Simeon. Oh, a battle for it here, and this will be caught. 23 yards on the play. Really excellent job there, just going up and getting it.
Brandon, I'm a defender. I shouldn't be this excited, but what a play by the receiver downfield to elevate and make the catch.
In motion left here, Sanders. On first down, this is for Sam. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be second and 6.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Second down to the offense in search of 6 yards.
Now let's go! Blue 90! Blue 90!
And the back goes into motion. To throw on second is Simeon. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete. Emmanuel Sanders, the intended receiver. And now it's third down. And you really can't pin that one on the quarterback, Charles. The O-line, they've got to protect them.
And they know it. That's their meal ticket. They want to take care of the big guy behind them. In this case, they let him down.
So incomplete on second down. Now they'll look to convert here on third.
All right, here we go. 3-19. All right, now look at 56.
Play clock winding down. Just beating the play clock, Simeon. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up fourth down.
Let me get it. Let me
Normally
sit
it's
up
pretty
there.
reliable. Usually catches what's thrown to him. On that play, he simply dropped it.
Come on, Saint. Let's go.
They'll break the huddle here and go for it. This is fourth down.
Here we go now. Green 39.
Looking to jam the receivers at the line. Here press coverage look defensively. And he goes in motion here in the backfield. The play clock's running down. Indeed going for it. Simeon. And this is incomplete. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Seahawks, they'll get the football back in outstanding field position. And the Seahawks get ready to trot out on the field. And 3 interceptions in this game. And I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback, but number 4 is kind of, oh, you're like, oh, man, I can't throw 4.
No, what's interesting is what do the coaches decide to do now? Having thrown 3, do you alter your offensive strategy? Do you take the ball out of his hands and maybe turn to the running game? Or do you have that supreme confidence that he's going to turn things around?
We'll see what they do. Trying to shake off the interception.
Oh, get it. Come on, baby.
Intercepted for the 4th time today.
Let's go.
Picked off by the safety, T.J. Ward. And coming out now, the Broncos. And last time they were very fortunate, this offense. They went for it on 4, turned it over in their own territory, but the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the number 1 headset on the sidelines, the head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense have to hold up.
But he trusted his defense.
Trusted his defense very much, and I think that's how he's going to play this game. go for it, be aggressive, because I've got the Wild Bunch backing me up over here on my own side.
Let's see what this offense can do. Time running out here on the play clock. They start the drive with Anderson.
Let's
and
go,
get this
baby.
Up the 25 to the 26. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be second down.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line lower than the defensive front. They moved them and got some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
Gone! Leopard! Leopard!
Now Thomas will come in motion right.
All right, now look at this.
Here it comes.
Here's Simeon now on second down. On the crossing route, he hits
Here it
Kadarius
comes.
Thomas. The 40.
Here
The
it
20.
comes.
10. And all the way home for a Broncos score.
Here it comes.
Demaryius Thomas, 73 yards. And the Broncos able to show off their quick strike ability. Good pass, clean catch,
All right,
and a
clean
house
it
call
out.
there on the fly route.
And not that much room to operate. So that tells you about his acceleration. We always talk about being able to go from 0 to 60 real fast. Took him less time than that to get to top speed and complete that play.
Getting dark.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. Tyler Lockett now with a return. And he'll get it up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Here come the Seahawks now, set to take over on offense. Game clock at 2:01. Time for one final play before the 2-minute warning. Again, we'll see the pistol here. They go back to the air here after the INT. Complete outright to Kurz. And he gets this one just shy of the 40 to mark him down at the 39.
The hole. Be right there with that hole at. All right, boys, go get him.
They'll throw on first down with Wilson. And the grab made by Baldwin. Baldwin coming off his first Pro Bowl appearance. He had career highs, Charles, in catches with 94, over 1,100 yards. That also a career high. Pretty good season for Doug Baldwin.
And I think the place that he really started to
Yes, right.
Interception.
Yes,
A great
right.
read, it's picked off. And now the rookie's free. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown.
That was an interception, but on the field, the guys who are picking it off, they're not saying that. What word are they using? It's Oski. And that means catch the ball and go the other way.
That's your vernacular. I've never heard anybody say Oski.
Ask around. They'll tell you.
And the lead opens up now to 22 points.
Let's go, baby. You like those tight ends. Go deep.
Give me this victory. You're throwing the game down. You up that cheating, so I'm going to give you this victory.
Oh, man,
So
I
they
don't
throw
cheat.
the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
I lost
This will be taken short.
I lost 153 games, and I won 155
yards up to the 27-yard line.
You slowing
And
the game
Seattle
down.
now
That's what
ready
you
to
do.
march out of the
Man,
field. And
yo,
last
I
time,
don't cheat.
decent field position.
I don't cheat, bro.
Pick six, obviously costly.
Man, yo.
Can't afford to just bunker in now.
Man, yo,
Good field
I
position
never
means
cheat,
go
bro.
ahead
I don't
and
even
tackle
know how
the
to cheat.
offense. Try and press the advantage
Hey,
a
yo,
little
it
bit.
sounds
They just
good,
be
bro.
better
Bro,
with the
hey,
football on this
I'm
possession.
going to tell you something after this play.
Because it's exactly what you're supposed to do.
I'ma tell you something after this play.
Not try to take advantage of it.
I'm going to tell you
Sometimes
something.
the defense makes a good play too.
No, man. Bro, yo,
Good enough for a Seattle first.
it's
And
going
now they're
fast, cause yo,
And there's another completion to the tight end. And let's face it, it is hard to overthrow a 6'6"
It is indeed. Quarterbacks like their speed guys. They like that huge 6'6" target that they've got in him.
Yo, I don't cheat, man. You know why I don't cheat? Yo, you know why I don't cheat, bro? I'm going to say something that, yo, first of all, I'm 50 years old, dog. Yo, and I hear you, bro, but yo, first of all, I'm 50 years old, bro, and I used to play football professional, so I don't cheat. And yo, check this out. And plus two, right? And plus two. And yo, plus two. Of course, look at the game. I know what I'm doing. I only play with these dudes.
Yeah.
I only play with these. Hey yo, but we can do this. I tell you what, we can do this. Cause yo, you only go to tight ends. You only go to tight ends. You don't go deep. When you went deep 3 times, yo, I can friendly quit you and play you again and do the same thing. And plus, and plus, I'm a Jehovah's Witness, dog. I don't cheat. I don't cheat, dog. You know what I'm saying? I tell you what. But yo, right. But yo, I tell you what. First of all, do this. Send a friend's request, and then I'll play. Then I'll friendly quit this game. Cause yo, this right here is nothing but yo. Instead of doing before I was doing this, bro, I'm studying the Bible. I'm studying the Bible, brother. I don't cheat on nothing. I'm gonna tell you again. I'm gonna tell you again, bro. I'm not a regular person who say about the Bible. When the last time you heard somebody say that they was a Jehovah's Witness? When the last time you heard somebody say that? Yo, I'm a Jehovah's Witness, man. My whole family is Jehovah's Witness. So I don't cheat, dog. You know, I tell you what, send a friend's request. Now I tell you what, I'm gonna send a friend's request to you. If you accept it, I'm telling you my word. My word is my bond. If you accept my friend's request, then matter of fact, I'll friendly quit it. After you, matter of fact, let me stop it first, and then I'm gonna send it right now. And if you do, I'll friendly quit it, and then we'll play an unranked game, and I'll do the same thing to you. Just to let you know now. Cause yo, I don't cheat, dog. And yo, you can look at my rating. I never quit. I play straight out on everything. And yo, I'm 50 years old, dog. I got twins that's 27. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I've been playing this game since it came out. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be a Cowboy fan until they gave Romo $60 million. And DeMarcus Ware went to the Broncos. That's why. That's why I play with these boys so good. But let me send you a friend. Dude. Hey, Croy! Come here, man. Let me show me how to do a friend's request again. Oh, okay. Fine. No, oh, I know. I got it, Croy. Never mind. I got it. I'm going to hit you up first. Never mind, I got it. Yo, you cleaned out, you swept out the car?
we'll send you out to the Georgia Dome in Atlanta, home of the Dirty Birds, where we bring in the two men who will call the action, and that's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Gentlemen.
Thank you, Larry. From the home of the Falcons since 1992, there's a look inside the Georgia Dome, just on the outskirts of downtown Atlanta. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Denver Broncos and the Atlanta Falcons. They come out here in the eye. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. They'll run for the first time with Devontae Freeman. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Julio, man.
Let's go. Get out. Wait.
On 2nd down, here's Ryan. He's got time in the pocket. Going for the deep ball. Oh, nearly picked. And maybe lucky there. This guy doesn't drop many defensively. 3rd down. And a look now at how the Broncos line up defensively.
DeMarcus Ware may be a veteran, but he's not just a wily one. He's a terrific producer. Still extremely difficult to block when he's rushing the passer.
On 3rd down, Ryan. He finds Coleman. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Everyone's got to be able to catch the football. Doesn't matter what position you play, but if you're on offense, be aware a ball may come your way.
Let's see here.
And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run.
12.
Ryan turns and gives to DeMarco. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him, so when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Second down and 4.
What we doing, man?
Ready. Like 25. Get up. Gun. 25. 51. Sub. Check.
Now Ryan on 2nd down. They'll set up the screen for Freeman. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. And 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting. And when you watch Devontae Freeman run the football, you can almost close your eyes and hear him running the football, can't you? Because people just scatter. I mean, you know, when he goes through a pile, it moves in a positive direction for him. I just love how hard he plays the game.
1,000-yard season. He had 11 touchdowns last year. In March, 25 years old. So he's kind of hitting that sweet spot for a running back, isn't he?
He really is, and I still remember the evaluation of him coming out of college. He does everything well, but you weren't sure he had a dominant trait. Well, wrong about that. He's dominant just about everything he does, and I think that he's going to continue to elevate his game and seek a 3rd Pro Bowl in 2017.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but here's 3rd down. And they're going to go soft on the corners. And the D looking like they may blitz. Here's Ryan. He's got time. This is brought in by Hardy. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10 to the 7. A pickup of 24 on the third down conversion. So opening drive, third down, they go with a slant. It works.
And I'm wondering when the league's going to figure it out because everyone throws it on third down. You expect pressure, so you want the ball in the hands of the quarterback quickly. It's a three-step route ordinarily, and you're throwing it where you see the receiver breaking towards you. So it's an inside route. Everyone likes it, and it's executed very well.
The pigskin on the 7-yard line now. It's first and goal. And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. It's a loss of 5 there, bringing up second.
Wait! 20! Gun! Hey, 59, ready!
On second down, Ryan. This will be caught just inside the 10. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
On third and goal, Ryan. That's caught at the 2. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up fourth down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks.
Hey, 59, ready! Let's go! 21!
They'll run it with Coleman. And he gets in. Touchdown, Atlanta. Kevin Coleman punching it in from a yard away. And the Falcons have taken the early lead. That's just a solid, methodical drive to start this game.
And how about how it culminated? Doing exactly what they wanted to do, getting the ball downfield, and then running it into the end zone. I'm just telling you, partner, when you run it in rather than throw it in, that hurts a defense psychologically a heck of a lot more.
Now after the touchdown, it's Bosher to kick it away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
Oh, boy, they're going to do this all game, man.
They'll need to get the play off quickly.
Here we go now!
They go play action here on first down. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Ricardo Allen with a pick. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. Now the Falcons offense gets ready to head back onto the field. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were competent enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do it.
Because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Yeah, for Coleman, if you combine the rushing and receiving yards, close to 1,000 last year. He had 8 touchdowns as well, and was just really a great 1-2 combo with Devontae Freeman.
An outstanding one, and just think, if he's on just about to get his hands on the football, he really produced in a big way, speaking of the numbers you just gave.
Freeman, the lone man in the backfield.
On! 51, set!
And they'll give it to him here. Oh, he's got a little daylight.
Yeah.
And Freeman lost the football. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. So the defense there, opportunistic.
It's nice to give them credit, isn't it? Because so many times it's more a matter of what the offensive guy didn't do. He didn't secure the ball, didn't cover up. In this case, let's just give credit to where it belongs. Knocked it free, made a big play.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter.
Here we go now. Green 39. Green 39.
Possible run anticipation. Here's the D-line sandwiches together. Following the fumble recovery, Simeon. And the catch made. This is Emmanuel Sanders. Back alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Garden. It's Bronco football to begin quarter number 2, and they've got it here with a first down.
Come on, let's go.
Set. Green 39. Detroit. Hurry up. Here we go. Green.
C.J. Anderson in the game. He gets it here. And down inside the 35, he goes to the 32-yard line. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2.
I got you.
And after that type of a run, there's some talking going on down on the field, but it's not trash talking. The guy who just carried the ball, he's going back and telling his offensive line, great job, keep it up, and we'll break that one soon.
319. 319.
Again, Anderson. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there, but it's enough to give them a new set of downs.
Not too many more ideal situations in 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
Get another running back. Let's go.
Gun, gun. Gun, gun.
He got a gun. He got a gun. Nice defense.
All right, here we go.
In
Green
motion left
39.
goes Sanders.
Green 39.
They'll run it now out of the gun. About 3 yards there to the 27. Desmond Trufant there making the tackle.
Well, so many times we look at a short run and we praise the offense for trying to set the tempo and establish things, but the defensive guys, hey, they just won the battle there. It wasn't a big run given up. They don't always have to absorb the body blow. Sometimes they dish them out themselves.
In motion right is Thomas. They'll try the air now with Simeon. On the crossing route, he hits Demaryius Thomas. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
And those first downs do add up. The offense keeps the ball moving downfield and keeps their defense on the bench, giving them a chance to rest.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They'll run it now out of the gun. And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brandon, that play ended so fast, it's almost as if the quarterback handed it to the runner, and the tackle was there right away for a loss of yardage.
Set. Green 39. Gun, gun.
No, you don't want to blitz me, man. You don't
Shift
want
together here from the D-line. Here's Simeon now on 2nd down. Completes it to Norwood. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. It'll be a gain of 11. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
Set. 319. Leopard. Leopard. Here we go now.
They'll try and get it with 1st down. Just a gain of a yard, but it's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
I always appreciate runners who understand situations. That was just 3rd and inches. No reason to dance around in the backfield and try and break off a bigger play. Just go pick up the 1st down, and that's exactly what he did.
play clock winding down. Play clock down to 2, and we get a signal and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Just outside the 5 at the 6. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now. Defensively, pretty good start there with their backs against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after them. Put the pressure on them.
2 minutes remain here in the first half. We're back to Atlanta right after this timeout. Slot man moves right. Now a give. Running right is Anderson. Trying to turn the corner, but he's going to be stopped right near the line of scrimmage. Only a yard there, and that'll bring us to 3rd and goal. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop. Ball right around the 5 here brings up 3rd. And the Falcons going to use another timeout. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And the offense readies for play number 10 of this series.
Here we go now. 3-19. 3-19. Leopard. Leopard. All right, now look at me.
In motion left here, Sanders.
No. Check. Gone.
Sanders in motion right.
Gone.
Just beating the play clock, Simeon. And this is caught for a Bronco touchdown. Their big tight end, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Broncos are an extra point away from tying the football game. Sometimes those tight ends are a mismatch. They found the mismatch there.
And that's exactly why you want to draw up those types of plays, because coverage is just going to go to the natural guys, the guys that make the big plays on the outside. But if you work your tight end into it, that's a tough one for a defense to handle.
Tough. They couldn't handle it. They worked out for 6. And they will line up now for the 2-point try.
Come on, baby. Let's get a big blitz in.
Back 99 Philly. Here we go. Detroit. Gone. Detroit.
They'll try and throw for it. And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2. They don't get it. So what do you think the mindset was there? You can tie it with a PAT here first half. Why go for the lead right now?
The old school mindset says if you have a better team, you just go ahead and continue to try and dominate. There's also a school of thought, if you don't think you're quite as good, you have to try and take advantage of opportunities. And finally, I just think this is analytics coming into the game. Someone saying the more you...
Defenders giving chase, but I don't think they're going to get there. Past the 20. And he's not able to go the distance. He's out of bounds inside the 5 at the 4. What a return. Here comes the Falcon offense now as they get set to take over here. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over The other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
Now, they're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be second and goal. And they're definitely showing blitz here, and they're going to speed things up here.
Now, that's the defense that they were looking for, being able to get extra bodies to the point of attack to deal with the big guy carrying the ball. You really don't want to be in a position where it's a one-on-one tackle with him.
Trying to run it in, DeMarco, and he will take it in for a Falcon touchdown. Patrick DeMarco taking it in from a yard out, and the Falcons will add on to their lead. Here's Bryant for the extra point. And it's up. It's good. Our score, 14-6. Now after the touchdown, it's Bosher to kick it away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And now the Broncos offense, they get set to head back onto the field. Last time they were out, they scored. Still trailing here, though, so some work to do.
But it's okay in terms of mindset. Because they scored the last time, they're not quite as worried about being down on the scoreboard because now their confidence is a little bit higher. They feel like they've got something going, and they feel like they can attack again and put more points on the board.
Are you scoreboard watching if you're the offense, or are you just focused on this drive?
All right, now look at 56.
We wouldn't be telling the truth if we said that they didn't scoreboard watch. Everyone does it to some extent, but you've got to set it aside.
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. A great read, and it's picked off. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
And a direct snap, Freeman. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
Come on, Ohio! Ohio!
Out of the Wildcat, this is Freeman. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. In the red zone this time. They'll come out in the pistol.
Watch him.
This time Ryan will throw. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up 2nd down.
On any passes in the middle of the field, anyone who's going after the football is going to be conscious that it's probably going to be contested and often physically. Sometimes that leads to drops.
Second down here after the incomplete pass.
Ready, Blue 80!
2nd and 10. It's Ryan again. And that one got tipped. Kind of threw everything off. It brings up 3rd.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field and it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
So a 2nd down incompletion now brings up 3rd down. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side.
Let's go, baby.
On 3rd down, Ryan steps away to his left. It's caught. Jones. 11 yards for number 11.
I know that's their first connection in this game, But you and I both know that Julio Jones is without a doubt his quarterback's favorite target.
Oh, yeah, Matt Ryan loves this guy. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, and the reason that he's that is because of his dependability. And quarterbacks have to have that from their receivers, meaning they know where they're going to be when they're running certain routes. They don't break them on them. They don't change them up and do their own freelance stuff and put their quarterbacks in bad situations. Matt Ryan has ultimate trust in Julio Jones.
Surveying the field. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Come on, man. Let's go. Come on, dog. Blitz it now. Try to get it.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive.
Let's stack over there. 5.
Ready, back 25. Check.
Throwing again. Ryan finding time. Now he's flushed out left. And he's just going to throw this one out of bounds here. Nowhere to go with it. Incomplete. But not to get too overcritical there because he knows what he's doing, but his shoulders looked a little off kilter there when he threw that.
I don't think you're being overly critical there. You're just analyzing it, and he gets those shoulders right. That pass will go from incomplete to complete.
And the kick for the 41-year-old is up and good. And that will extend their lead here to 17-6. So they get the 3, increase their lead to close out the half.
Excellent way to end a drive, going to the locker room with a little bit of extra momentum after adding 3 to their total.
Here's Bosher to kick it away. Short kick. One of the up mid will take it now.
Down.
Excellent field position up past the
on
45.
West.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. That's fielded in the end zone. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. Here comes the Broncos offensive unit here as they'll have it first to begin this 3rd quarter. They have the ball here for the inaugural drive of the second half. Pretty big deficit, though. We'll see what adjustments were made in that locker room.
And I never want to make something more important than it actually is. Right? I don't want to create more hype than what is there. But this is I'm doing it, though. This is a really important drive. And we often talk about teams scripting plays to start a game. A lot of them script to start the second half, too. And they're scripting something that they expect to get them into the end zone and back into this game.
We'll see if that script is a good one for them. They'll run it now out of the gun. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. In motion left goes Sanders.
No. Gun!
To throw on second is Simeon. Looking deep for Demarius. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Thomas the intended target, and it's 3rd and short.
They decided to air it out a little bit on that play, take a shot downfield, but the coverage was really nice. Able to get a hand in and tip it away.
Lynch on the keeper. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave them with a 4th down. And in their own territory, needing only a few inches, they're going to line up to go for this thing on 4th down.
They gave it a shot. Quarterback sneak. Not able to get it.
No, but if you're going to call a QB sneak on 3rd down, you draw it up to get it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Maybe they were thinking 4-down territory.
Here comes the Falcons offense. It's their first possession of the second half now. The defensive line disperses a little bit here, maybe expecting a pass.
Here we go! What?
This is Coleman. And some space here. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. It's a gain of 14 there, and it'll be first down Atlanta.
And that run was what a lot of people called explosive run. Gave them good yardage, solid yardage. They feel good about the whole thing, and they did it behind a two tight end set. It's always interesting to watch what offenses want to do with the two tight ends. Sometimes they line them up together for a power set. Sometimes they put one on each side of the line of scrimmage to balance things out. No matter what, though, when you see two tight ends on the field, your first thought is to think of run. In this case, the offense is able to run successfully.
5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target, and he's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
And he'll get this one down to about the 27. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a third down. And quickly, they get to the line. 3rd and 2, now Ryan. And that is incomplete. He was looking for Mohamed Sanu there. Now 4th down.
I'm not sure we could spot any tendency here on this 3rd down. They could have run it or passed it. Either one was available. They chose to try and get it through the air, but they run successful.
And Bryant's kick is good. And that will get the lead up to 14. So put another 3 on the board, and all things considered, a good opening drive here to begin the 3rd quarter.
It sure was. I think as a head coach, you're happy to come out and put a little drive together, take the 3 points, and build on your lead.
The Broncos offense now gets ready to head back onto the field. And on that last drive, went for it on 4th, turned it over. A good job by their defense, though. They held them to 3, but this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on 4th down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach saying, I believe in my defense. I can afford to go for it here because if we don't get it, I don't think we'll give up more than 3. And that's exactly what happened there.
Factored in?
I do. I think that he had that in his mind going into the game, that I'm going to be aggressive on offense because I know I've got a defense that can hold up their end.
And Green with a catch left side. Give them 13 on the pickup there. And it'll be first down, Denver.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball.
All right, here we go.
Broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run. Simeon on first down. He goes underneath for Anderson. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve.
Hurry up, here we go.
In motion left here, Sanders. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Here's Simeon now on second down. He'll air it out deep for Thomas. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. He couldn't get the hook up there that time with Thomas, and it's third down.
I like the boldness, and I like that they took a shot downfield, but it was well covered. He's able to get a hand in and knock it away.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Offense working with a 3rd and 13 still left. The play clock's running down.
Blue 90.
Oh, and they sent the man in motion too late. This is going to be a delay. So that last penalty means that the offense has to deal with a 3rd and 18 coming up here.
Set! Blue 90! Over! No. Check! Patriot! Watch him now, Barney!
From the 50, it's Simeon. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
Everything about that play tells you about today's NFL offenses and what they're asking out of running backs. You can't just be a guy who can run the football. You have to be able to catch it as well, and he didn't get that done on that play.
Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th.
Here we go. Green 39. All right, now, lucky 56. Leopard.
Time running out here on the play clock. On 4th down, Simeon. And able to find Green. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a 1st down.
We always hear about guys wanting to make plays that quiet a crowd.
Now let's go. 3-19.
After that,
Here in the 3rd quarter, they were hoping to get the stop, get the football back. Not the case.
What a completion on a 4th down play.
On 1st down, Simeon. And that is intercepted. Or was it? Wait, they'll say no. No interception. He did not keep the feet in bounds, apparently. So that's just going to be an incompletion. Second down now after the incompletion. They'll put 2 receivers left,
Here we go now.
2 to the right.
3-19.
They'll need to get the play off quickly. Now it's Simeon. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2.
Here we go now. 3-19. Here we go.
They'll run it. Here's Anderson. And a short gain here down to the 22. Give him a yard on the play, and he's definitely short. It'll be 4th down and a few inches.
3rd and 2, and they ran the ball for only 1 yard, and everybody's going to scream at the offense. But let's give a lot of credit to the defense on that play. Defensive front out leveraged the offensive line. They got more people to the football. Yeah, they won that battle in a big way, and they're forcing a big decision now by the guys on offense.
I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this 3rd quarter as they'll go for it on 4th down. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. They'll try to sneak with Lynch. Call it a 1-yard gain on the play, and they're able to convert here on 4th and inches.
We often hear analysts talk about a quarterback's wingspan, almost like a forward in basketball. But here's where it pays to have a long reach. They find a slight opening and are able to stick the ball forward to pick up 1st downs.
And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. Back now in Atlanta. It's the Broncos trailing, but they do have possession of the football as we begin quarter number 4. And the offense readies for play number 10 of this series.
Here we go.
In motion left goes Sanders. They'll run it now out of the gun. And able to fight forward inside the 15 to the 13. Just what you want on a 1st down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2.
Here we go now.
And they're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll try the air now with Simeon. Left side here to Sanders. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. It's an 8-yard pickup, and it leads to a 1st and goal.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Well, just play after play after play on this long drive for the offense.
Detroit!
I'm running.
Here we go, Leopard!
5 yards to go for the offense. First down and goal from that 5-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there. Second and goal. And now they're in the hurry-up.
Every team we ever talk to that continues to run the ball in a game, even when they haven't had much success, all talks about attrition, don't they? If you keep running it, eventually good things are likely to happen. It's been a hard go in this game today, hasn't it?
Yeah, this defense, they've met pretty much every challenge in front of them this afternoon.
They're still trying to run the ball, but they're not finding much space.
Third and goal now. Maybe the offensive coordinator thinking blitz here. This defense bending but not breaking. It's a gain of 3. It's now 4th and goal.
Brandon, it's easy to make decisions from right up here where we are, right in the cheap seats, but let's be frank about this one. This isn't even a decision as far as I'm concerned. They have to go for it here. Field goal does you almost no good as time's running out in the game. If you want to win, you have to be aggressive here.
They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends.
Patriot! Over!
That's right.
Lynch, and he'll get in. Touchdown, Denver. Paxton Lynch taking it in. And the Broncos have cut it to within a score. Well, there was no secret there. They were in goal line formation. They wanted to pound it in on 4th and goal, and they did just that.
And how about the challenge? That's a challenge to the offensive line, which they eagerly accept. I haven't met a lineman yet that doesn't want to run the ball more than throw it because they get to fire out and really smack someone. And, boy, they got it done. I'm sure they were encouraging them on the sideline. Let's go, and let's run the ball as well. And they put it in for 6.
So let's try this again as they come to the line to go for 2.
All right, here we go. 3-19. Over. Detroit. No. Check. Patriot. All right, now, look at 56.
And someone a little too eager to block this extra point. Henceforth, the flag. The nose of the football just about touching the goal line as they try again for 2.
Now let's go. 3-19. Detroit. Back 99. Gun. Back 99 Philly. Here we go. Watch him now, Barney.
They'll try and throw for it. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. Here's Eric Weems now on the return. And he'll take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So out come the Falcons now. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had a field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
And no press coverage here. They are backing off in the secondary.
58. Hey, 51's the mic. Ready.
On first down, Ryan. He's got time in the pocket. And he's got room. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. And give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains.
Man, defensively, that hurts. They got him out of his rhythm. They had him hemmed in, but somehow he was able to tuck it away and get away for a gain.
So here we go, 1st and 10 now. Again, we'll see the pistol here.
See the pistol. Come on. Let's go, baby.
And the tight end goes in motion left. They run. Devontae Freeman.
Where you going?
And
Hurry
this
it
one's
up.
going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage
Watch out,
back at the
Julio.
42.
Watch out for Julio.
And the offense
Julio.
moving quickly to the line. And in this situation with the lead 4th quarter, they're liking keeping the ball on the ground, I'm sure.
It's just smart football, but you know the defense has to know it as well. They've got to stop them here. So now we're going to see that loading the box in a big way. 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take, puts a little bit more pressure on your big offensive line.
I got him.
On 2nd down, Ryan looking for his running back, and he's got it. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him the football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit, but get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are, you know, make someone miss in the open field.
And the defense definitely showing blitz here. The fullback, DeMarco. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. The 4th quarter here, and now the Broncos will burn another timeout here. That's going to be their 2nd. They'll be left with 1 more plus the 2-minute warning, and we'll be back. And at this stage of the game, time a factor, time on their side as they just try to eke out the final precious moments of this one.
51, Sam! 51!
They come out here in the line. They've gone to their fullback quite a bit. He'll get it again. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs.
I know a lot of times we like to put players in certain boxes. He does this and he does that. But this guy, he can do a little bit of everything. He's not just a lead blocker or a guy who protects the passer. Handing the ball, he might want to get out of the way.
Time for a break. We're back to see what happens after this.
Come on, man. You gonna let me call a play or what? All right, let's go.
Now the offense lining up 1st and 10. Ryan on the handoff.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, no.
Let's go.
The big man rumble. It's picked up by the Broncos. He's at the 30. And we are tied. They return it to the house. And now Charles, the extra point, can give them the lead.
And they did it on defense. What a play.
Fumbles, that's how you get in the coach's doghouse. The first one lost and it hurt. This time you lose it and it's taken in for a score. It really hurt.
And about that doghouse, it won't exactly be comfortable, and it definitely won't be air-conditioned.
Milk bones?
None.
No.
They'll look to throw. And it is caught. They got the 2 points, and with it, they've taken the lead. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. And out of bounds there on the kick. Freeman. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big, big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blocks. There's usually 5 on 3.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
Guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they're able to just roam and hit.
Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
I'll let Julio beat me. Jump ball, you get it, you got it.
So the offense needing 4 yards. It's 3rd down.
Ready, go!
They'll look to throw. Sanu with a grab over the middle. And he's got the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 49. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
I formation? No. No I formation.
They come out 5 wide. 3 of them to the right side.
On!
Come on.
Get up!
Go ahead and get him, baby. Go ahead and get him. Oh, man, go ahead and get him, man. Go get him, baby.
He's back to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
Go ahead.
He dropped it in the end zone.
I ain't gonna let the other. I ain't gonna let
Julio Jones, his intended receiver. And it's 2nd down.
I know exactly why he tried to throw the ball to Julio Jones there. He's never considered covered. He's either too fast or too strong. You always try and get it to him.
Especially on those deep passes. Offense still needing 10 yards. 2nd down.
Ready, 11.
Back up.
Hey, wait.
So a defensive brain lapse there and an encroachment penalty.
Sometimes when you don't watch the football and make sure that it's snapped, you're watching the offensive player, and they can influence you occasionally and look like they're getting ready to move, and the officials don't detect it.
Come on, let's go.
5 yards left for the offense. It's 2nd down.
Hey, wait. Ready!
Another pistol look here. Back to throw. And this is Gabriel on the catch.
That's right.
He'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks. And they're going to speed things up here. He'll look to throw. And Tammy with it over the middle. And he's going to be taken down, but not before reaching the 15-yard line.
There's completion to the tight end, and I think that we're looking at something out of central casting, frankly.
Absolutely.
I mean,
size, the hands.
Speed, can flat out run. You put that whole package together, you light up the eyes of an offensive coordinator, don't you?
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. And now Ryan not happy about either their formation or the play call. Whatever the case, he's going to call a timeout. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. So it's all up to the other Matty Ice. Matt Bryant now. And it is good. He splits the uprights on the chip shot. And the Falcons are going to win the game. And Charles, I think when the schedule comes out, all teams, no matter where they're predicted to finish, talk about protecting your home turf. They were able to do that here in this one.
Similar to a tennis match, right? Not letting them break your serve. That way you hold on to it. They got it done, and they feel very good about that victory.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. It's a win for the Falcons here as we say so long from Atlanta.
Hey, man. You back in town yet? You want me to bring it to you now? Yeah. Rag on it, you know what I mean? Keep it elevated. That's all you can do. If there ain't nothing break, it's just swollen. You know what I mean? Ice and heat. Yeah. What? So she hit it, running after the boy. Oh man, that she gonna be like, Tanya, don't you ever bring no baby. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna Tina just came in the house anyway. Well, I just bring you over. I'll bring you over about 10, 15 minutes. Okay, I'll call you when I'm outside. Oh, I'll probably have to go into mine. I'll bring you. So it's just 40. For the 2 days? No? Alright, cool. Alright, so I'll be there in a little bit. Alright. Hey, Tim, what's going on, man? How you doing, brother? You laying down? All right. Yeah, hey, I missed your call earlier, man. I've been around. Yeah, man. And I ain't run on that because I was just supposed to be. I was just supposed to be. I got it in the car. I had it in the car about 48. Okay, all right. Got you going back to back? Oh, wow. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. Yep. All right, you got it, man. But everything else been good, man? Hey, you heard about BB's son, right? He got out, man. Airy. Yeah, Airy beat the murder charge, man. Huh? Oh, that was a couple of years ago. They didn't get it the first time. He had a retrial. And they left him in there for after retrial. Who's playing? Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good game, man. Hey, the Spurs blew out Cavaliers the other day. Blew them out by 30. Yeah. I'm gonna check some of it out. No, she just came in the door, man. She just came home. She was out there in West Haven. Yeah, she went out there by exit 8 last couple of days. She was in West Haven. Yeah. No, West Haven, Jackson Hill. On yeah. I remember those days. Nah, I just got on the phone with Carlos. I got to go run through Carlos now. Oh no, he just came home, man, because his wife fell and hurt her knee. He's at the hospital. Okay, bro. Hey, man, you get some rest, man. See about your game, man. I'll holler at you tomorrow. Okay, bro. All right. Huh? Okay, then, bro. Have a good night. Dana! I left some of that meat down there. It's still down there? Huh? I'm waiting for you to come upstairs. press, man. Roy. What's your problem, man? You don't want to answer me. Huh? So, what's that? For me? This is mine? Where's the front, man? Drop something. Hey, where's my sweat? Let me get some sweat.
send you out to the Valley of the Sun as we welcome in our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We find ourselves at the home of the world's first retractable natural grass field as you get a look inside University of Phoenix Stadium in Glendale. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Denver Broncos and the Arizona Cardinals. And with the play clock at 5, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Watch it now, Barney! All right, here we go.
Now a carry, it's C.J. Anderson. And this defense feeling the encouragement. They stop him at the line of scrimmage on the first play of the afternoon. Calais Campbell on the stop. Here's Simeon now on second down. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And they'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for third down.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the